Hey, what's up, everybody? Thunderfist 1978 coming at you here on a Friday evening. Hope everybody's having a great day so far. Had to think for a second what day it was. That's kind of embarrassing. But last night we finished Snake's Revenge, which I think that was about a 5-day grind. Wasn't the first time I played through it, but the last time had been a good 5 years, or no, more like 10 years, I believe it was. So, even though that's not officially a part of the Metal Gear storyline, I decided to play it on stream because, as I understand, that game inspired Hideo Kojima to make an official sequel to the original Metal Gear. And we're going to be playing that official sequel starting tonight. Tonight's game on tap is Metal Gear 2. Solid Snake, which was originally released for the MSX computer back in 1990. Now, the original Metal Gear, it really set the standard for the gameplay, I feel like. But it didn't have a lot of story, and the music, I don't mean to be overly critical, so forgive me if it feels that way, but it felt a little bland in comparison to what we've been used to in the rest of the series. Well, to me, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake is where those things really started to get good. Like, the storytelling was just stellar in this game. The music, excellent in this game. This is where Hideo Kojima started to put all the elements together and create an experience that would really, in my opinion, encapsulate everything that we would come to expect out of the series from that point going forward. Now, to me, well, the first game I played that really encapsulated everything was the original Metal Gear Solid. At that point, when I played Metal Gear Solid, I didn't know that there was a Japan-only game at that point. But in 1998, I think that's when most of us here in the U.S. really started finding out about it. And I remember playing a translated ROM for a little bit of Solid Snake. But it wasn't until the game was released as part of Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence on the PlayStation 2 that I really sat down and played the game in its entirety. Now, that's what we're going to play is the PS2 port. However, it is worth mentioning that excuse me a second. It is worth noting that the characters are redrawn in this. When the original Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake first came out, all the characters were drawn to look like celebrities. Like Snake himself, for instance, in one scene kind of looks like Mel Gibson, and I've heard through the rest of the game he looks more like Kurt Russell, which that's kind of fitting. Because Kurt Russell's character of Snake Plissken from Escape from New York was one of the big inspirations for really the entire character of Solid Snake, and probably had a lot to do with the creation of the series as a whole. At least that character. Yes. Excuse me a second. And then some of the other characters. Big Boss in this game is drawn to look like Sean Connery, who at that point in time had just turned, or was getting ready to turn, 60 years old. So he looked about like he did when the movies Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade and Hunt for Red October were filmed. That's about how he looked in the original Metal Gear Solid 2. And then there's another character, I don't want to spoil too much as to who this character is, but there is a character who in the original Metal Gear 2 looked like Albert Einstein. but they're all redrawn in the PS2 and 360 port, so that they more match the official art for those characters. So the first thing we need to do, since we're playing this on the Series X, we need to boot up Metal Gear Solid 3 on the HD collection, because that's how you access Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake and the original Metal Gear. This game, to me, is just fantastic. This was really the first game in the series that had a really, really compelling story. That's not to say the original Metal Gear didn't have a story. It does. But Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake has such a more involving story. And to be honest, I'm going to let the intro play out every day we play this game, so that those who aren't here when the story plays can see just how compelling a story we're dealing with. But so the original Metal Gear takes place in 1995. That's the really the first big mission that Solid Snake undertakes. Now the series itself goes all the way back to 1964, which that's when Metal Gear Solid 3 takes place. And that starts off the story of Big Boss, who we find out later is Solid and Liquid Snake's father. And the games of Metal Gear Solid 3, Portable Ops, which I wanted to play, but it looks like it's not going to work with the PlayStation TV. I tried to get it running, but it said that the game isn't compatible or some weird gobbledygook. But we did play through Peace Walker, which that was the third game in the series. It's like, basically the timeline is Metal Gear Solid 3 takes place in 64. Portable Ops was in 1970 to 71. Peace Walker was late 1974. And then, let's see, Ground Zeroes, which we skipped over, that was 75. And then Phantom Pain was 1984. And the big reason we skipped over those is I'm wanting to mainly play the games that chronicle the careers of Big Boss and Solid Snake. And Big Boss is not the main character in Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. Instead, it features a new character who is named Venom Snake, and who you later found out served as a body double for Big Boss. And sorry for all the spoilers out there for those who haven't played the games, but in Metal Gear 1, which, as I said, takes place in 1995, we fought Big Boss at the end. Well, Konami always said it was Big Boss, and that he somehow survived 4 shots with an RPG launcher. And because at the end of the game, it pops up a text box saying, Snake, it's me, Big Boss. I'm not dead. I'll get you someday. So it's like, how do you survive 4 shots with a rocket launcher? Well, Konami's explanation for Konami never really explained it back then, beyond saying that that Big Boss became cybernetic in the process or whatever. But their explanation now, you can't. Now, the story that they're sticking to is that Venom Snake was the one that actually fought Solid Snake at the end of the original Metal Gear. And Venom Snake was killed in that fight by, of course, the 4 rocket launcher shots. And, if we're going by the fact that Solid Snake, or Snake's Revenge, could possibly be an official title in the series, which it's not, but just if it was, it says that Snake had destroyed Metal Gear 3 years prior. So that would mean it takes place in 1998. It's possible. but we know that it's not canon. But Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake is canon, and it takes place a year after that, in the year 1999. And without any further ado, let's get to Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Here we have the MSX build-up, or loading screen. This is just imagine booting this game up in 1990 on an MSX and seeing stuff like this. But yeah, I am going to go ahead and let the full intro play out. So you guys, especially so you can see the story. So like I said, this game has a very compelling story. So as you can see, we have a new Metal Gear to deal with. Well, of course we do. I mean, the game's called Metal Gear 2. But how do we get to where we are? Well, we're about to find out. I'm not sure if that's Vulcan cannon or perhaps a missile launcher. Or it looks like it could be... like it could be the eye of the unit, cybernetic eye. But the music. I mean, I love the music in Snake's Revenge, but the music in this game is so much better. I mean, to me. I've heard a lot of people say Snatcher was the game that really proved what a great game designer Hideo Kojima was, or is. But to me, this was this is the earliest game I played that really showed just what an awesome game he can make. And there's missiles getting loaded into the missile launcher of Metal Gear. Okay, there's the, that's got to be the Vulcan cannon right there. Right. And there we see it in action. Game scenario and game design, Hideo Kojima. And there it is. The new Metal Gear. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. It is the late 1990s. The world is embarking on an age of peace and stability. Relations between the Cold War superpowers have thawed. Regional conflicts are being resolved. The threat of nuclear war is now a thing of the past. Sounds good so far. But there are some who do not desire peace. An atmosphere of tension begins to build in the Middle East. A military junta comes to power in Zanzibar land, a small nation bordering on the USSR, China, and the Middle East. Zanzibar land attacks nuclear weapons disposal sites around the world, seizing those weapons that are still intact, and becomes the world's only nuclear power. It then begins to invade its neighbors at will. After renouncing nukes forever, the world is once again threatened by the specter of nuclear war. Meanwhile, the world's oil supply, which was to last another 30 years, suddenly and unexpectedly dries up. Without a safe alternative source of energy, the world faces a severe energy crisis. It is in these dire circumstances that Dr. Keo Marv, a Czech biologist, develops Oilix, a microbe that can synthesize high-grade petroleum. With this discovery, global tensions are once again on the rise. On his way to attend an American scientific conference, Dr. Marv is kidnapped by agents of Zanzibar land. With its nuclear weapons and the secret of Oilix, Zanzibar land plans to achieve global military domination. A tiny microbe, only a few microns wide, is about to change the world forever. No wonder they need Snake for this. All right, folks. So that's the story as it stands. Let's get started. We're going to play on original difficulty. So here's Snake arriving at Zanzibar land. And he's getting a call on his transceiver.
This is Snake. I've reached the infiltration point.
Oh, Roy Campbell, by the way, this is his first game. He's now the commanding officer of Foxhound. And he, in the original MSX version, was drawn to look like Richard Crenna, who played Colonel Troutman in the Rambo movies.
Snake, right on time as always. Let's get started. Commencing Operation Intrude F-014. Let's go over this one more time. Your mission is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue the kidnapped Czech biologist, Dr. Keo Marv. Snake, we provided you with the new anti-personnel sensor. Try switching it on.
Roger. Okay, it's on.
The white dots on your radar are enemy soldiers. The red dot is your current position. The radar is equipped with several other types of sensors as well. They should warn you of any unseen dangers.
Sorry. We're going to go ahead and start that over because I wanted to make sure we read all that. Maybe I should have pressed a different button so it wouldn't hurry along like that.
This is Snake. I've reached the infiltration point.
Snake, right on time as always. Let's get started. Commencing Operation Intrude F-014. Let's go over this one more time. Your mission is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue the kidnapped Czech biologist, Dr. Keo Marv. Snake, we provided you with a new anti-personnel sensor. Try switching it on.
Roger. Okay, it's on.
The white dots on your radar are enemy soldiers. The red dot is your current position. The radar is equipped with several other types of sensors as well. They should warn you of any unseen dangers.
What's the radar's effective range?
Take a look at your radar display. It shows a 9-screen area centered on your position. However, it may not work in small enclosed spaces. Also, if the enemy spots you, you won't be able to use the radar. The enemy will use a jammer to scramble it.
Got it. Where can I find Dr. Marv?
Well, Dr. Marv has a transmitter implanted in one of his molar teeth. When you get close to him, he'll show up as a red dot on your radar.
So I just have to keep my eye out for the red dot.
Snake, use frequency 140.85 for all future communications with me. Good luck. Over and out. Okay. Got it. So we don't have any weapons yet. And it's not going to tell us what brand the cigarettes are. Usually they're Lucky Strikes. That seems to be Snake's favorite brand. Now, as you notice, unlike Snake's Revenge, we don't have, there's our first ration. And it's not going to let us pick any more up. Okay, so this one contains beef, pork, ham and eggs, tuna fish, chocolate, and crackers. Now, there's a reason it tells you what foods are included in each ration. Use crawling to sneak through gaps in the fence. Over and out. So as I was saying earlier, there is a reason the game tells you what foods are included in each type of rations. And you can, after punching an enemy 3 times and taking him out that way, sometimes they will drop rations and ammo. As in the first Metal Gear and as in Snake's Revenge. Oh boy, here comes another one. What's that noise? So this is also the first game that really heavily made it to where the enemies could hear noises that you made, like punching the walls and stuff. Before, they could only hear explosions or gunshots that your weapons caused. Thank goodness. Uh-oh. Great. Oh, no, you don't. You gotta get away from him. All we gotta do is evade them now until that evasion counter, well, or that. I was gonna say until it reaches 0, but taking out the rest of the soldiers is another way. But yeah, now you've seen what it's like if you have to, if you get spotted. Now, as you can see, we don't have much health right now. But it's when you take out bosses in this game that your health goes up. It's not tied to rescuing captives. Hey, don't play like I do. How you doing? Welcome in. So, you really like the storylines in games.
So, I'm not very far in this game. I'm going to go ahead and replay the story so you can see it. You're going to love the story behind this game. So we finished Snake's Revenge last night, and now we're moving on to the true sequel to the original Metal Gear. This came out on the MSX computer, same as the original Metal Gear. And it wasn't until 2006 that this game officially got a release in the US. Before then, it was exclusive to Japan. But just imagine, I mean, compare the simple title screen of the original Metal Gear to what you're seeing right here. I mean, this is amazing for 1990. It's like, yeah, the Genesis was out, but that was that and the TurboGrafx were probably the most high-tech consoles on the market at that time. The SNES wasn't even out yet, at least not in the US. It might have come out in Japan just a little before this game released. I know it was out by 1990. So right now we're seeing the different weapons, the specs and stuff that are on the new Metal Gear. But like I said, I just have to show you the story behind this game. This is the game that really showed what a compelling story Hideo Kojima could tell. The original Metal Gear, yes, it had a bit of a story, but it wasn't really fleshed out very much. But this game, oh my gosh, it has such an intricate story. And the music, don't get me started on the music. The music is fantastic in this game too. I love the gameplay and the music behind Snake's Revenge, but this game takes it to another level. It really does. So we're seeing missiles being loaded into the missile launcher on the new Metal Gear. And now it's showing us where the Vulcan cannon is equipped. Basically, it's showing us the various capabilities of this new Metal Gear. But yeah, this game came out in 1990. And wait till you see the story. The story is so gripping in this game. Metal Gear Solid was the first game in the series that really completely blew me away. But this game would have blown me away too if I'd had access to it when it first came out. It is the late 1990s. The world is embarking on an age of peace and stability. It's actually about 1999 when this game takes place. Relations between the Cold War superpowers have thawed. Regional conflicts are being resolved. The threat of nuclear war is now a thing of the past. This is the perfect music for this too. But there are some who do not desire peace. An atmosphere of tension begins to build in the Middle East. A military junta comes to power in Zanzibar land, a small nation bordering on the USSR, China, and the Middle East. Zanzibar land attacks nuclear weapons disposal sites around the world, seizing those weapons that are still intact, and becomes the world's only nuclear power. It then begins to invade its neighbors at will.
After renouncing nukes forever, the world is once again threatened by the specter of nuclear war. Meanwhile, the world's oil supply, which was to last another 30 years, suddenly and unexpectedly dries up. Without a safe alternative source of energy, the world faces a severe energy crisis. It is in these dire circumstances that Dr. Keo Marv, a Czech biologist, develops Oilex, a microbe that can synthesize high-grade petroleum. With this discovery, global tensions are once again on the rise. On his way to attend an American scientific conference, Dr. Marv is kidnapped by agents of Zanzibar Land. With its nuclear weapons and the secret of Oilex, Zanzibar Land plans to achieve global military domination. They really did. A tiny microbe, only a few microns wide, is about to change the world forever. So that's where we are now. That's why Snake was brought in. So, let's go ahead and get started again. And you'll see how not far into the game we were. I don't mind restarting to show you the story, because it's such a great story.
This is Snag. I've reached the infiltration point.
So, as you recall, Big Boss was the commander of Foxhound back in the first game, but then he was revealed to be the one behind everything at Outer Heaven. But as we know now, Konami's explanation for the guy somehow surviving 4 blasts with a rocket launcher was that, in fact, he didn't. It wasn't Big Boss that we fought, but Venom Snake, who was Big Boss's body double. That's the current story that Konami was telling. But back then, it was Big Boss. And he somehow survived that encounter. So now Roy Campbell is leading Foxhound. And all the characters were drawn to look like celebrities. Or at least the vast majority of them were in the MSX version. That's one difference you'll notice on here, is that they're all redrawn. Like Snake in the, I think in the original opening scenes in the MSX version, he kind of bore a resemblance to Mel Gibson. And then during the game itself, he looked more like Kurt Russell. From Marvel vs. Capcom. Well, this is the official artwork for Solid Snake now. And they redrew all the characters so that it looks more like the official artwork. But initially, he looked like Mel Gibson through much of the game. And Roy Campbell here, who you'll also see in the future games that we'll be playing, he's now in charge of Foxhound. He's a colonel, by the way. And he was originally drawn to look like Richard Crenna, Hayato Kanzaki. Oh, I know who that is. You're talking about Hayato from Rival Schools, the PE teacher with the kendo stick. At least I think that's who you're talking about. I know that guy's name is Hayato. But anyhow, so Roy Campbell in the original MSX release, main protagonist and hero. Okay, I know who you're talking about now. I do know who you're talking about. He has that lightsaber-looking sword. So anyhow,
Roy Campbell in the original MSX version was drawn to look like Richard Crenna, who played Colonel Troutman in the Rambo movies. Again, very fitting. This is a military game after all. Yeah, and they drew another character who I'm not going to spoil who that is right now to look like Albert Einstein. And there was another character, again, for the sake of spoilers, I'm not going to say who it is. I mean, I said it earlier, but you weren't here, so I'm not going to spoil it for you. But he's drawn to look like Sean Connery. Yeah, Dr. Wily from Mega Man. Yeah, he does look like Einstein, yeah. But there's another character who looks like Sean Connery as he looked in his 60s, like around the time he played in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade and Hunt for Red October and movies like that. Okay, let's get into the game.
This is Snake. I've reached the infiltration point. Snake, right on time as always. Let's get started. Commencing Operation Intrude F-014. Let's go over this one more time. Your mission is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue the kidnapped Czech biologist, Dr. Keo Marv. Snake, we provided you with the new anti-personnel sensor. Try switching it on. Roger. Okay, it's on.
The white dots on your radar are enemy soldiers. The red dot is your current position. The radar is equipped with several other types of sensors as well. They should warn you of any unseen dangers.
What's the radar's effective range?
Take a look at your radar display. It shows a 9-screen area centered on your position. However, it may not work in small enclosed spaces. Also, if the enemy spots you, you won't be able to use the radar. The enemy will use a jammer to scramble it.
Got it. Where can I find Dr. Marv?
Well, Dr. Marv has a transmitter implanted on one of his molar teeth. When you get close to him, he'll show up as a red dot on your radar.
So I just have to keep an eye out for the red dot.
Snake, use frequency 140.85 for all future communications with me. Good luck. Over and out. Okay. I'm gonna try a few other frequencies. Oh, okay.
Let's reach out and touch someone. This is Solid Snake. Come in.
I'm just basically trying to see what frequencies all my people are at. Because it's been quite a while since I played this last, maybe close to 10 years. So there's some stuff I'm gonna have to relearn in this as well. Although I do remember a lot of the important basics. So we know 8-5 is Campbell. And we can just straight up save in this game. We don't have to worry about passwords. Thank goodness. Snake's Revenge has turned me off to passwords for a while. Once we dial all the frequencies and get as many people in our contact list as we can, we'll go ahead and begin the game proper. Oops. It could be that you can't dial them yet. I don't know. But we'll find out. Now see, if you notice, we've got a very small health meter right now. Well, in this game, your health goes up as you take out bosses. It's not like the original Metal Gear or Solid Snake where you have to interrogate people or rescue POWs in order to get your health up. That's not how this game works. Beginning to look like we won't be able to call anybody yet.
Oh, come on. Somebody answer the frickin' radio.
We'll skip 8.5 because we know that's Colonel Campbell's frequency. And he'll probably just tell us, Snake, why haven't you moved from where you were when you talked to me? The good doctor is not going to rescue himself. Okay, so we can't call anybody yet, apparently. So, like in the last game, and cigarettes is literally, that's the only thing we have right now. I believe, like the last game, you can get ammo or rations out of the enemy by punching them out. But there's no knife like there is in the in Snake's Revenge. And yes, you can crawl under trucks in this. So we got a ration there. Now, look what it says here. Press the A button to recover life. Contains beef, pork, ham and eggs, tuna fish, chocolate, and crackers. Now, why do you suppose it would tell you what's in the ration?
Use crawling to sneak through gaps in the fence. Over and out.
Together at last. You're going to find someone who's allergic to eggs. Well, actually, and you'll use the rations to make them talk. That's funny. But there is a reason that it tells you what foods are in the different rations. So that's not info that the game gives you just for fun. What's that noise? So yeah, this was also the first game where the enemy could hear you do things like knocking on the walls and stuff. Okay, good. Before that, the only things they could really hear that would get you in trouble were gunshots and explosives. Other than that, you could knock on the walls all day long, and the soldiers would never hear it.
I can't carry anymore, because I don't have a freaking gun. I don't even have a gun, let alone miniguns that would necessitate an entire box of ammo. What am I going to do with a box of ammo? And no, I didn't move Stacy 2 months ago. Who do I look like? Wayne Campbell? The only Campbell in this game is Roy Campbell. Get it straight.
Uh-oh. So we got spotted. But we can either stay out of sight until the timer runs out, or we can just take out all the enemies that come. Okay, so he was about to talk to us.
You can't sneak in through the front door. Use the vents. Over and out. Oh, that makes sense. It makes sense to use the vents.
Ah, and there's our first weapon.
This is Solid Snag. Command. Put yourself in the enemy's shoes. Imagine you're the enemy commander or the game designer in charge of guarding that area. You might see possibilities you couldn't see before. Over and out.
I don't think we need to use the gun just yet. Especially not since the freaking thing makes noise when it fires. Nice! And we picked up some ammo. Okay, that's not a vent we can go in. We know we can't go in through the front door. And we can't use the radar here in the ducts. Or vents, rather. Oops. No, I didn't want to come out there yet. I want to completely explore and make sure there are not any items for us to pick up. Because, you know, usually in these air ducts where no one ever goes, the enemy puts things like boxes of ammo, maybe a ration.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, and if we try to go any further, we would have ended up outside. Okay, that's a dead end. We go there, we won't be able to go anywhere else. So we can carry up to 60 bullets right now. We'll be able to use more later. All right, here we go. Oh, we got a call.
I'm Holly White. I infiltrated Zanzibar Land a month ago, posing as a journalist. So I know pretty much how things work around here. I'll help you any way I can. My frequency is 140.15. Call me. Later.
I'll call you. Maybe.
Please tell me somebody got that reference. So, we can't get in there right now. But yeah, we are now inside at least the first building of the base. Uh-oh.
They'll never find me here.
Now, if they see you crawl under there, they'll sure as crap know you're there. He's not here. So now we want to look for an open door somewhere where we can get a key card. And that camera can't see us because we're John Cena. Actually, it's because the camera's on the upper floor and we're on the lower floor. So if you're on a lower floor, that camera won't spot you. Ooh. Oh, what's going on here? Attention! That song that just played is the national anthem for Zanzibar land. And if the enemies hear that playing, then they'll stop what they're doing and just stand at attention, basically leaving themselves open to whatever the heck you feel like doing to them. Now, see, it's worth noting that well, I'll just leave you with that for right now. I'll get into what I was going to say later when it's actually important. And of course, if you walk around on the grates, they'll hear that. Okay, so the only door we found that we can actually open right now Whew, that was close. Is the door where we found the soldiers standing at attention while the anthem was playing. He's not here. At least I think that's the only door we can open. Wait, I think there's a soldier there. Let's wait and see what... Okay, good. Wanted to wait and see what he was going to do. Because I don't think we can go in those doors, but I want to check them anyway. Okay, this isn't good. We've actually taken damage. He's not here. Yeah, I'll let you believe that. Yep. The only direction it makes any sense for us to go in right now is to get to the elevator. Because there is an elevator on this floor, which you guys saw it earlier. Wow! Go ahead and punch these guys out and see if we can get any rations out of them. Alright, let's just move on. By the way, before you ask, no. I haven't met, to my knowledge, any of the celebrities that the characters in this game were drawn to look like. That would be cool, but I haven't. Okay, we can't go down. Let's take it up. Let's go ahead and save. I don't really like the position we're in, but what the hey. I'm pretty critical like that. Now, if you crouch walk, then you can, or if you crawl rather, then you can move along the grating without making noise. Cool. I can't carry anymore. Oh, there's something. Card number 1. We certainly can use it. Woo-hoo-hoo! Binoculars. Let's wait and see what he does. Because there was a ration up there. But it would have been a big mistake to go after it at that point. Come on. Okay, there's a B2. What's in that? Contains beans and meatballs, beans and franks, and beef and potatoes. Those other doors we got to, I don't think we can open them yet. Now, this door we'll be able to open, I'm pretty positive. Well, no, we can't. Oh, crap. Here come Patino and Ferguson out of the penalty box. And there go Patino and Ferguson back into the penalty box. Okay. I'm hoping this is the elevator we were on earlier. Yes. I'm gonna try taking it another floor up. Just make sure my my hunch is correct. Oh! So we can go further up with that. Well, let's go ahead and save. So that we still have everything we picked up, especially that key card and the 2 rations. Okay, So there's a computer room. Huh. I certainly didn't expect to be able to go that many places this early on. Now, let's go ahead and check the other elevator real quick. Because I want to see where that other elevator can take us. Eventually we will want to go on that floor we were just at. But I want to see where we can go with this one. So there was a sign on the elevator earlier. It looks like out of service for that floor. Oh, we can take it down. To the first floor basement. Hey, what's up, Weathered? Ladies and gentlemen, the king has powered on the NES. There is no turning back, so buckle in. You're in for a wild ride. Well, you're partially correct on that, Weathered. We're actually not playing an NES game today. This game was released for the MSX computer when it was released back in 1990. This is the official sequel to the original Metal Gear. The one that for a long time was only available in Japan. I can't carry anymore. What a waste. Okay, so it looks like it's about the only place we can go right now. Yeah, this is, I think it was the MSX2. But here's the story behind that. So Hideo Kojima, back in 1986 or 87, was told to program a shooting game for the MSX. Now, when he was first told to program a shooting game, he thought it was going to be for the NES, which he felt was the superior hardware. But when they told him make it for the MSX, he was like, what? Why? It's inferior hardware. I can only get like maybe 3 or 4 enemies on the screen at one time. Well, then he got to thinking, well, if I make the game so that the plot is to avoid being spotted, I won't need more enemies than that. Boom. The Metal Gear was born from that. That's where he got the idea to make the game. Bug checklist, and it calls it useless. So you got to make sure it doesn't push you off, because if it does, then you'll then it's insta kill. But there are rations to be found here. That's why I'm going here. A pigeon dropping. Of course I wouldn't pick that up. So we've been playing Mannequin's Right Arm. We've been playing Snake's Revenge, which we finished yesterday. As I understand... Oh. Cool. Oh. King is spitting facts while he's collecting stacks. Staying on track, always choosing Bird BK over the Big Mac. You have got away with words, sir. Seriously. So if you notice, there's 3 different types of rations. Well, there's a reason for that. And there's also a reason the game tells you what kind of food is in each type of rations. But we don't really need to know why it does that just yet. There's one more type of ration. I want to see if we can find it. So, Snake's Revenge was actually made before this game, but Kojima had nothing to do with it. And as I understand, Kojima originally wasn't planning to make any more Metal Gear games. He left room open for a sequel by having Big Boss speak to you at the end saying, "I'm not dead, I'll get revenge on you someday." But then he wasn't actually planning to... If possible, I wouldn't start with the NES game. Reason being, it's a bit more convoluted than the MSX version. Plus, ooh, we got the third kind of ration. Let's see what's in that. Contains sliced ham, chicken and turkey, spaghetti, cheese, and coffee. Okay, so, or what you can do, if you can get this for the PS2 or the 360, which it's downloadable for the 360 on like the Xbox One or the Series X, then you can play it on there. Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 HD have the original Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake on it, which that's what we're playing. That's how we're playing this. We're playing this on an Xbox Series X using Metal Gear Solid 3 HD. Okay, we've got about everything we can get from here right now because we've only got one key card. So, I don't think this elevator will take us any further down. No, it will not. And this one, let's see if it'll take us higher than the third floor. Yes, it will. But I have a feeling we probably can't go anywhere yet. But yeah, so, there is a reason the game tells you the different foods that are in each ration. We don't really need to know that now, but it will become relevant later. Okay. So we can't go any higher. So third floor it is then. Let's see, we can't go in that door. And that red dot, that's where we eventually want to go. But first, I want to do all the exploring I can in this area. Okay, we're going to need to reach an area that we can't get to just yet. You see where that dust compartment is? That's where all those bags of garbage were going that we were picking up and getting those rations from just a moment ago. And that's what I thought. Wait, hold the phone. Well, that's one way to get away from him. And we already know what we're dealing with here. Okay, we've already got one can of that type of ration already. Now, see, in the original Japanese version, the rations were not colored differently like they are here. You just had 3 different menu options where it told the 3 different kinds of rations, what food was in them, so on and so forth, but they weren't color-coded. Now, hold on a second. Another big difference is, I think there's certain walls you can knock on, where you can test to see if they're weak enough for an explosive to blow a hole in them. On the MSX version, you'll just hear an audible cue that tells you that you can blow a hole in that wall. But in this version, they actually put like a little question mark symbol or exclamation point over Snake's head. And when you see that, you know that you can blow a hole in that wall. Alright, hold it. We don't have a box right now. Woo! And that did us absolutely no good. I really didn't have any choice but to do that. Let's go further down. Ah! We have ourselves a gas mask. And when we get out here, we're gonna have to get those thermal goggles equipped. Okay, that's what I thought was gonna happen. Okay. Oh, man. I bet it was. Those are really good. So we've done about all we can do here. Now we just got to use these goggles and make sure we don't cross any beams. You know what? I know this is going to annoy some people, but let's go back down and get us another ration. Speaking of Taco Bell big boxes, let's see what we're going to get here. Ooh. Ration B3 unit. That's the one with the... Okay, so that one... Sliced ham, chicken and turkey, spaghetti, cheese, and coffee. Man, I would love to. I love eating at Taco Bell. Do they actually sponsor anybody here on Twitch? I know there's one person I follow who got sponsored by Reebok, I think it was. Never seen Taco Bell. Man, now Burger King I would love to get a sponsorship from. Especially since one of their crowns started, what is the story behind this one that I'm wearing right now. Okay. Agreed. Agreed. Okay, we gotta make sure we don't get spotted. Oh, that's just a regular soldier. Okay. Now let's see where we can go. Cannot go in that door. That door we can. Oh. No. Let's get that gas mask on. I would love that.
I'm not falling for that.
I want to see if we can get in that door. No, we cannot. Let's get our handgun ready. Foolish Foxhound. Dr. Marv isn't here. Figures that Foxhound would use such a cheap transmitter. You guys are really behind the times. I am Black Ninja, a former member of NASA's Extraterrestrial Environment Special Forces Unit. Now, let's just see how strong the world's most advanced Black Ops unit really is. Show me what you got, Foxhound. Crap. Son. We're gonna need to get more rations sooner or later. At least we know where we can get them. Crap. Okay, if we take another hit, we're definitely dead. Snake. BK sponsored you and they gave you two options. One, food for a whole year, or two, 5K check. Which would you choose? Man, decisions. I would be tempted to pick the food because there's a BK not far from my work. I could just drive there every day and just get myself a meal. That would be my lunch every day. I wouldn't even have to pay for it. Snake. Who are you? How do you know my name? It's me. Schneider. Kyle Schneider. Remember me? You remember him, guys? Schneider was the resistance leader during the first Metal Gear. If you recall, he was captured right before he was about to tell us who the leader of Outer Heaven was. Oh yeah, definitely. Schneider, you were in the Resistance at Outer Heaven. But I thought they killed you. You've still got a lot to learn, Snake. I was almost killed, but not by them. By you and your country. What are you saying, Schneider? Snake, after you destroyed Metal Gear, NATO launched a massive bombing campaign against Outer Heaven. All of us resistance fighters and the children of Outer Heaven, they didn't care about any of us. There was no escape from the flames. They died like animals in a cage. I can't believe this. Think about it. The children of Outer Heaven were originally war orphans and refugees from all over the world. They were a liability, and NATO didn't want to deal with them. No. You're no different. They'll forget about you too. But he
wasn't like them. Who? He came and saved us from annihilation. He forgave us for what we'd done. He gave us a new land to call home, a new family. He did. You mean Snake? You'll understand soon. What a wonderful man he is. Snake, I owe you a debt. There's no hate between us. I'll tell you where Dr. Marv is. It's what he would want me to do. Find the man who's guarding the cell where Dr. Marv is being held. Follow that man, and he should lead you straight to the cell. You can tell him by his green beret. He should be on the first floor. Got that? A green beret. Follow the man in the green beret.
And that's the end of Schneider. We got a longer health bar. And card 2. I'm sure... Nope. Oh, card 2 did... Oh, I see where it... I see how this works now. Let's see... Wait. Nope. Card 2 will not work on that door. We know card 1 will work here. Okay. See if we can get in this door. Nope, not yet. So that's 2 doors we know we still can't get in. At least 2 doors. I'll be happy when we'll be able to get through the rest of the facility. See, can we go in here at least? No, we cannot. I'm gonna go check up here. Because I know there's someplace else we weren't able to go in. Can't like that gas mask is gonna help us against infrared beams. Alright. Nice. Mine detector! Oh. Oh my lord. So close. And so close yet again. No, wait. We want card 1 down there. And we'd want to go down here anyway to get more rations. Because this will be the quickest way to get them. Konami Paradigm. Alright, we got a B2 ration. That's the one with
with the beans. Okay. So we're still only able to carry one of each type of ration. Next floor we're gonna go to will be basement floor 1, of course. And then after that, we'll go to floor 2 before we go to the first floor. Just to make sure we do all the exploring we can do before we go to Marv's cell. It's gotta be Unit 2, doesn't it? Ah, there we go. We got a B3 unit that time. Yeah, beans and meatballs, beans and franks, and beef and potatoes. That's what's in that one. We just need ration 1 now. But it's nice to know we've got an area where we know we can get rations. Okay, that was the third one. We need the red can. But the color of the bag is not going to be what clues us in. So regardless of the color of the bag, we're going to go for it. Snake skin, but it's useless. The thing I would most want to keep out of all the useless items, well, what the game calls useless, is the bug checklist. That would be interesting to actually be able to read. That kind of breaks the fourth wall. Nice. Alright, we're good now. Now we will want to get more ammo. Okay. Let's see if we can go in that door. No, we can't. So at this point still, we've done all the exploring we can. Let's go to basement floor 1. Ah! So we got a little bit of extra area. Whoa! That was a bit too close for comfort. Ah! Plastic explosives. So right now we have 10 of them. Let's see if we can carry more. Well, doesn't matter if we can or not. It's gonna be a while before we'll be able to get any more, it looks like. Okay, cannot go that way. What about here? Submachine gun! Slowly but surely, we are building up our arsenal. Let's go ahead and save before we get any further. We especially want to save that we took out the Black Ninja, a.k.a. Schneider. You know what just occurred to me? There's a guy we can call that will give us info about the bosses, and I forgot to try calling him. Uh-oh.
Great. Now, how fair is that? They can just walk right over those pits willy-nilly. We can't do that. It's insta-kill if we try to do that. Whoa! I'm gonna have to remember that's there. So you get just a little bit of leeway. Okay. Nothing else that way. This way should be the ammo. Oops. Okay, right. I can't carry anymore. So now we can have 90 bullets in our handgun, 150 in the submachine gun. Now let's make one more stop on the second floor. Because there's 2 doors up there. We know we've opened one of them. And I believe that one over there is the one we successfully opened. Let's wait and see. You piece of garbage. Okay, that's the one we didn't open. A suppressor. Always a good thing to have. Not sure whether that can be used with the submachine gun or not. But we know for a fact it can be used with the handgun. And I'm sure it can be used with the submachine gun. Uh-oh. He's starting to come this way. Here comes another one. Both Patino and Ferguson are out of the penalty box now. Okay. I think that's where we got card 1. Whether it is or whether it's not. There's nothing else there to get. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and eat that. Pick up another one. And there is no place left to go. Except the first floor. Once we step off the elevator, we'll go ahead and save again. Oops. Oh, wow. Oops. Can be fitted with a suppressor. Good. Okay. So that card won't work on either of those. He won't get us here. He's not here. Cool. Okay, wait. I'm gonna wait and check the door that this guy is near. Or not. Doesn't look like we can. So now we just look around for the guy with the green beret. And he's gonna be in this door, I believe. I thought he was. Hold up, let's go in here. If we can. No, we can't. There's been dots up there. Looks like he's already further on. Never mind. There he is. Let's get out of sight and then tail him. We can't kill him because we need him to show us where Dr. Marv is. We don't want to get right up on him either, because every now and then he'll do that.
growing much? Well, maybe it's not bad today.
Wait for it. Good lord, this guy's jumpy. Oh, no, you don't. What the freak, dude? But yeah, pretty much, this is what you have to do the whole way there. Just follow him. And then duck for cover when he stops, as he's getting ready to turn around. And of course, if he spots you, then it's going to be a while before you'll get another chance. Eventually you will, but it still sucks to blow it. Even when he's backtracking, you still gotta follow him exactly where he goes. Weirdly enough, that's what he does. He doesn't just go straight to the cell. He kind of takes the scenic route. Here we are. Doesn't matter now whether we kill that guy or not. Listen to that tapping.
Solid Snag, come in. It's a tab code. They were used to communicate in North Vietnamese POW camps. Before that, they were used during the Korean War. Instructions on deciphering the code should be written in the software manual. Over and out.
Okay, well, we've got a copy of the manual. Oh.
It's a tab code. They were used to communicate in North Vietnamese POW camps. Before that, they were used during the Korean War. Instructions on deciphering the code should be written in the software manual. Over and out.
Okay, let me get my manual out here. I've got a copy of the Japanese manual sitting in front of me so I can decipher this code. Interesting, there's nothing for K. Okay. 1 4 0 8 2.
This is Solid Snag. Come in. Ah, I see you figured out my code. And look who it is. Dr. Drago Petrovich Madnar from the first game, who was drawn to look like Albert Einstein in the original MSX version. Where's Dr. Marv? It's been a while, Solid Snake. Dr. Drago Petrovich Madnar, how did you... Marv and I knew each other from the Prague Academy. We didn't speak each other's language, but we were scientific comrades after a fashion. So what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to look in the manual, and there's a page that talks about the tap codes. And basically the way it goes is you heard the 6 knocks, and then the 1. What that tells you is 6 down, 1 over. That's where the 1 is. And you basically, everything that comes up, there's a grid with letters and numbers, but everything he taps out is a number. And the numbers correspond to a frequency. When I first played this on an MSX emulator, I kind of figured out pretty quickly that I would probably need the manual for something like that. So I looked up a translated version of the manual. But I didn't need a translated version this time. I used the Japanese version. And the Japanese version's easy enough to figure out that even if you didn't have a translation, as long as you could see like a scan or something, you'd be able to figure out the code. But see, when Konami first released Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence, they neglected to think about this part. So they eventually put a little page on their website where they just basically told you what to do. But I'm glad I figured it out the way you're supposed to figure it out. Okay, so after all, we were scientific comrades after a fashion. I was captured along with Marv while we were in America. Where is Dr. Marv? He was moved from here to the Tower Building a few days ago. It's a tall building a few kilometers north of here. Damn it, I'm late again. So Marv's in the Tower Building? Snake, can you guess why they've left me alive? They must need you for something. And that means... Yes, Metal Gear. Snake, it is here, in Zanzibar land. They've already completed a new Metal Gear. The one you destroyed 3 years ago was only a prototype. It was supposed to be 4 years ago. Maybe that's been retconned and this is supposed to be 98 or something, I don't know. The new, improved Metal Gear is many, many times more powerful. They're also working on a light version for mass production. And it was Metal Gear that attacked the nuke disposal sites. Precisely. Metal Gear is a nuclear-equipped walking tank. Its true power is unleashed only when it is armed with nuclear weapons. Zanzibar land now has the only nukes in the world, and now they have their sights set on Oilix, a miracle energy source. Snake, now that you know all this, perhaps you can guess who is behind it? Big Boss? The very same. With Metal Gear and Oilix, he plots to rule the world. We cannot let the secret of Oilix fall into his hands. Science is not meant to be used only for killing. Marv's will is strong, but his heart is weak. We must hurry. I don't know how long he can withstand their torture. If they use drugs on him, he won't last long. Marv and I were both carrying microtransmitters inside our bodies. They were given to us by a female agent from STB. You could get in touch with her if you knew her frequency. Madnar, what are you going to do? The wall separating us is made of Chobam armor plate. You can't blast your way through it. Just leave me here and go rescue Marv, Snake. All right, I'll come back for you later. Snake, my daughter Ellen is a fan of yours. She's not married yet, and I'm afraid Oh, and I have a zoologist friend, Johann Jacobson, who lives around here. You can reach him on frequency 140.40. He'll tell you anything you need to know about animals. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get home in time for your daughter's wedding. Thank you, Snake. Alright, let's talk to Johann. Oops. This is Solid Snag. Come in. Why does Foxhound use animals for code names anyway? Who came up with the idea that animals are so warlike? People, that's who. I just don't get it. Over and out. Alright, let's see if we can reach some other people. Dang it! I keep hitting the B button. Maybe that's because the A button is so quick to fast forward through conversations. So we know 3 frequencies now of people we can contact. So yeah, Dr. Petrovich is here at Zanzibar Land, and he was pretty much forced to help work on a new Metal Gear. So now we were told there's somebody who can get us in touch with Dr. Marv. So now we're trying to find her frequency before we go back. Which we shouldn't have any trouble getting back. So we know 140.40, that's Johann Jacobson. I mean, to get technical, you should wait 30 minutes after eating before playing games. The blood flow shifts to your stomach, and your brain doesn't function as quickly. That's when your attention level is at its lowest. So you should wait 30 minutes after eating before you start playing. Over and out. So that was Master Miller, which we saw him in a couple of the earlier games. Well, we saw him in Peace Walker. That's the only game in the series we've played so far that has Miller in it. So we know 8-2 is Petrovich. And I can't think of who some of these people were modeled after in the original MSX version. I know Snake in the codex sequences looks like Kurt Russell. And I know Campbell looks like Richard Crenna. Then, of course, Petrovich looks like Einstein. And Big Boss, who was in his 60s at the time, I think. And according to the original timeline, the way it was originally written anyway, he would have been about, was supposed to be in his 70s, at least according to a strategy guide I had for Metal Gear Solid 1. But he's probably about 63 or 64 in this. And he's drawn in the original MSX version to look like Sean Connery when he was around 60 years old. Back during the time when he was in movies like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Hunt for Red October, movies like that.
Huh. Well, we're not having any luck reaching her yet. It could be that we're not supposed to reach her yet. Unless it's Holly. Okay, yeah, whatever frequency it is, unless it's Holly, then we're not supposed to reach whoever it is yet. Okay. We know that was Holly's frequency, and she didn't answer. Alright, let's call Campbell real quick.
Fight when you have to fight. Kill when you have to kill. Those are the rules on the battlefield in a shooting game. Over and out.
They sure are breaking the fourth wall a lot in this. Hold everything.
Snake, watch out. You're in a minefield. Who are you?
I'm your #1 fan. Keep up the good work. Oh, I know who that is now. Duh. Wait, what did he say?
Use a mine detector in a minefield to display the mines on the radar. You can pick up the mines by crawling over them. Over and out.
Okay, fortunately, we do have a mine detector. And I think those are all Claymore mines. Well, no, they're not. Up to 16 can be set at one time. Wow. Thank goodness we can just pick them up. I know in the original Metal Gear Solid, that's how you could pick them up, just crawling over them like that. Okay, there's some people up there that we need to be careful of. Ugh. He got a bit closer than I'm comfortable with. Oops. Now you notice that sand squeaked. I forget what they call it in this game, but it's this weird kind of squeaking sand that's what it does when you walk over it. I forget where it was imported from, but I think they were just about to tell us.
That's singing sand, imported all the way from Okinawa, Japan. It squeaks when you walk on it. The sound will give your position away, so be careful. See ya.
But if we crawl... we can get past... And that's a boss fight. A boss fight we're not supposed to have... We're not supposed to fight yet. Oops. Now that boss fight
we were getting really close to is unique. Okay, there's a little boy right there. They told us this is a bottomless swamp, and it's too dangerous to get close, but I saw a big truck driving through here. You believe me, right? Let's go ahead and save. Yeah, basically what you do here is you very methodically work your way around. If you start to sink, uh-oh. Woo! So yeah, there's a lot of trial and error involved here. Okay, we probably have to go this direction. Oops. Uh-oh. And yes, you can sink to the point where the game will kill you. And if that happens, of course, game over. So you gotta be pretty methodical about it. Okay. Trucks come in and out of here all the time. Okay, we can't get in there. We tried, folks. Now we gotta find a path that'll let us go upward. Oh. Oops. Dang it.
Hold it. Got another idea. Oh my gosh, that was close. There, that's the path we took. Bet there's a path that goes up. Oh, I called that. Oops. Nice! Alright. What do we have here? Oh! A visitor! What a pleasant surprise! And just in time, too! I was about to go for a little run. I am Running Man, the world's fastest mercenary. No man can keep up with me. Gee, I wonder where they got the name Running Man from. See for yourself. Could it have been a certain Arnold Schwarzenegger movie? What do you think? Pretty fast, eh? But I'm just getting warmed up. Hear that sound? That's nerve gas. Defeat me before the gas gets to you and you might survive. The clock is ticking. Let the race begin. Okay, we'll equip the mines. I'm gonna start reaching out and touching someone, just to see if we can find the George Kessler. He's the guy who will talk to us about any bosses we face. I already know how to beat this guy. I just want to see what he has to say about this dude. We know it's not 15, because that's Holly's frequency. Well, we'll call her anyway. And she didn't answer. Pretty much the only time you'll want to call Kessler is if you're in the middle of a boss fight. But yeah, you don't want to try to take him head on. His speed will be his undoing. Because he will, he'll run through the halls willy-nilly. And when he does... Oops. Loneliness is something that seeps into the cracks of your heart. Boredom is what causes those cracks to appear. Over and out. It's actually pretty deep. Okay, so Jacobson didn't want to say anything to us. Oops.
Loneliness seeps into the cracks in your heart. Boredom causes the cracks to appear. I'll have to remember that. Kessler, can you answer? I mean, I could look up his frequency in the manual, but I don't want to do that. Snake, have you found Marv yet? I don't know how long he can hold out. You have to hurry. Over and out. At least Petrovich would answer. If you need to know anything about mercenaries or enemy weapons, ask our mercenary expert, George Kessler. He knows everything. He used to work for us as a military advisor. You can trust him. His frequency is 140.93. We'll pick up the tab for the info. Just don't ask him about whale cuisine. Over and out. Alright. This is Solid Snake. Come in. Running Man. He was a sprinter at the Barcelona Olympics. Ran the 100-meter dash in 9.69 seconds. Then he got busted for doping and joined up with a terrorist outfit in Europe. There's no way you're going to keep up with him. It's like a snake trying to catch a cheetah. You're gonna have to set up a trap and catch him. Plant a trap in his path and you might have a chance. Of course, that's if you can do it before the gas gets there. The trick here is to use his speed against him. Over and out. No. Oops. Uh-oh. Got him. All right, let's collect those mines. There he is. You used my speed against me. What's your name? Snake. Solid Snake. Snake? The cheetah's lost to a snake? How could this happen? Guess you weren't fast enough. And we got card 3. Are those kids in there? Yes, they are. I know what that is. It's a Stinger missile. They took some to the factory on the west side of the Zanzibar building's first floor the other day. Said they were gonna put them on some tanks. I hate people who use guns. kids.
Dang it.
Let's try here first. Nope. That is a no can do for right now.
Yeah, that's interesting. All the different information you can get from Kessler.
So we've got 3 key cards so far. And our weapons and ration carrying capacity has gone up. Wow. Somebody is shooting off some massive fireworks outside. I guess they just can't wait for the 4th, it sounds like. Almost sounds like a thunderstorm out there. Well, then again, that would be right up my alley. Okay, there's no more mines for us to pick up. Apparently they knew somehow that I was in here. Alright, we've got all the ammo we can carry. I think there was rations in there. Okay, we can't go any further up there unless we want to fight the boss. Which we don't want to do that yet. You'll find out why when we get there. But right now, we want to go back to the original building that we were in. I think we should explore every floor and just see what doors we can open and which ones we can't. Okay, we haven't been in here yet. Nice. By the way, I found out something tonight. If you're a fan of the band Guns N' Roses, so we've got 6. Hey, Bunny Zero, how you doing? Welcome in. We're playing some Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake tonight. This game was originally released on the MSX computer back in 1990. And until 2006, it didn't even get a release here in the US. Yeah, you definitely wouldn't be a big Guns N' Roses fan if you realize what today is. I'm doing well. I was just about to reveal a musical fun fact. It turns out today is the 30th anniversary of November Rain. That's a song I'm not terribly familiar with, but I do know that one. Or I've heard of it. But, so 30 years ago, Guns N' Roses played a concert in St. Louis. And, nice. That red card is a catch-all card. It functions as cards 1, 2, and 3. So what I was about to say was, so they were playing this concert, and, Axel looked out at the crowd, and he noticed that somebody was using a camera to either take pictures or record the concert, and he wasn't happy about it. And he yelled out for security to take the camera away from the guy. And when they didn't act fast enough for his liking, he jumped off the stage after the guy. And basically decided, well, since the security... Your ring light next time I see you. Lighting is important. That's real sweet of you. I'll have to look around to see where to put that, but that sounds awesome. But, yeah, I've just always had my overhead light so far. Let's see, do we... Yes, we've got one of every kind of ration. That's good. But yeah, so Axel stopped the concert right then and there because he didn't like security's response, or as he looked at it, lack thereof. And when he stopped the concert, it caused a riot. Right behind his monitor, sits perfectly. That's cool. Well, in this case, it would I'd probably put it like on top of my TV somehow. That seems like the best place to place it. But maybe once I see it, I'll have a better idea. But yeah, so today is the 30th anniversary. Yeah, that sounds good. So yeah, Bunny Zero here and I do know each other in person. You probably figured that out, but she's a real sweetheart and is hoping to stream really soon herself, and I'm interested to see what kind of content she offers once she does start. Oh, come on. Ah, crap. I was hoping I could hit the button before they storm the elevator, but that would just be too convenient now, wouldn't it? Prick. Maybe I just gotta dodge him before I can really press the button. I'll just punch out the guys that come in, and that should solve everything. What? Apparently I gotta go back in. Oh! Wait.
Oh, I remember what I gotta do now. Apex and stuff like that. Not sure if I will get into these older games, but I will enjoy you playing them. I appreciate it. So what we're doing right now, we're going on a Metal Gear marathon. We've played through the original Metal Gear. We played through Metal Gear Solid 3, Peace Walker, and Snake's Revenge. This is the next one in the series to take place. Oh, excuse me. So I'm trying to play them in the order that they take place as much as possible. Not so much the years that they were released. Or not necessarily the years they were released. Okay, what do we got here? So we're looking for rations here. Yeah, we've got at least 3 more games to go after this one. Those being Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 4 in that order. But yeah, like I said, this game was not originally released in the US. Oh, I'm gonna be taking a big chance here. Please let me get through before I get pushed out of here. Thank goodness. Alright, I'm saving. So, we're playing this through the Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 HD collection. That was the first. That was how it first became available. Well, it's crazy how they aren't in order and how it took so long for them to release it in the U.S. Well, see, the thing about it is, there are multiple main characters in the series. There's Solid Snake, who we're playing as right now, and then there was his commanding officer, Big Boss, who in the original games was this diabolical villain. Well, in a few of the later games, they decided to go back and explore his story a bit more. So that's why a lot of the games aren't in chronological order, because they went back and explored another character who up to that point was just this diabolical villain who probably not a lot of people cared much about. I know I was never a fan of Big Boss. Not until Metal Gear Solid 3 came out. And now there's a part of me that likes him even more than Snake. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid always deals with nuclear weaponry. Oh wow! We got remote control missiles. Let's see everyone's point of view and see them. Yeah. Well, at least Solid Snake and Big Boss. Yeah. You get a chance to see what drove Big Boss to do what he later did in the games that take place where you play as him. And originally, he had a different code name, which was Naked Snake. And Solid Snake, for a long time, you know, they didn't say anything much about him except that the original Metal Gear was his first real combat mission. So this is all new to me, but so far it sounds good. Oh yeah! Now see, here's what's unique about this series. Back when this first came out, there wasn't really a game where the purpose was to sneak around and not get caught by the enemy. Which that's the premise of all Metal Gear games. It's never been a game where you just go around all gung-ho and try to kill everybody in sight. Now, originally, that was the kind of game that the creator was tasked with making. Hideo Kojima is the name of the creator of this series. They told him, we want you to make a shooting game. And he goes, okay. Well, what hardware do you want me to work with? And he thought they were going to say the Famicom, which is the original Nintendo Entertainment System. That's what it's called in Japan. Well, they threw him a curveball and they said, we want you to develop it for the MSX computer. Well, that's a computer that we didn't really have much of a market here in the US. Okay, I gotta use the other elevator. So, when they told him, we want you to make this game for the MSX computer, his initial response was, why? I can't put but 3 or 4 enemies on the screen at one time. It's inferior hardware. So then his next thought was, well, if I make the game where the point of it is to avoid detection instead of just killing everybody in sight, I wouldn't need to put any more enemies than that on the screen. Boom. That's how the concept got started. It was all due to the limitations of the hardware he was working with. Just absolutely brilliant. Up until that point, there just wasn't a game out here that was like this. Okay, I think the left elevator is the one we need to take. But yeah, there's all kinds of fascinating stories like that in the video game business. And stuff like that is are tidbits of info that I've always enjoyed enjoyed finding out about over the years. Let's see. There may be one door that we haven't gone through yet here. So yeah, the original Metal Gear really didn't have much of a story to it. This one does. This is the game where really strong stories, really good music. This was the first game in the series to put all those elements together and really have everything it took to make a blockbuster game. Well, that's in my opinion, at least. Let's see. But yeah, the premise of the series has always been that there's a nuclear-equipped battle tank with legs. And you're supposed to somehow stop it. Okay, I know where we are. Not necessarily where I wanted to go at this point, but... well, especially not like that. So if we were to try to go... yeah! So, yes, they are bipedal. And the purpose of that is that tanks with treads, there's always places that they can't get to. But with this thing having legs, it can go places that tread-based tanks can't go to. And that's what makes the weapon so scary. It's that not only does it have legs, but it also carries nuclear warheads. So it's able to basically launch a nuclear warhead from wherever you want it to wherever you want it to. Not the kind of weapon you want a diabolical terrorist having in their possession. Oh boy. It's crazy to think the real world hasn't thought of legs on tanks. I'll bet you somebody out there has. Hopefully we never have to face anything like that. That
Scary would not be the word for that. At least if the thing's packing nukes. Okay. So I know what we're supposed to do now, or I have a pretty good idea of it. We've got the Stinger missiles. Now is the time... Right. Who knows? There may still be some imperfections they need to work out. But either way, this isn't the sort of weapon I would ever want to have. I wouldn't want anyone to have to deal with. You know, there's another game that I'm a big fan of called Missile Command. That game came out in 1980. And the plot of that game is you're in command of these 3 missile bases. And there are all these missiles that are coming down. And they're trying to hit these cities that are at the bottom of the screen. There's like 6 cities. And if they all get nuked, then it's game over. Well, back then, it was typical for games to not have an ending. They just kept going until you lost. Which, with the games getting harder and harder, eventually that would happen. But the developer of Missile Command intentionally created it to not have an ending. And he said it was his way of driving home the fact that when nuclear war's going on, there's no such thing as a winner. And he's got a very good point. Yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, we did go in there. That's where we found the red card. And he's not gonna find us in there. And we're not talking red card like in soccer here, folks. We're talking red card as in it functions like cards 1, 2, and 3. It just so happens to be red. Okay, right. We gotta go. Wait. We gotta go in here. We don't need this guy anymore. So, our next boss fight, we're going to have to go through that swamp again. No, wait, we do not have to go through the swamp to reach it. So, I think it's a hind that we have to face. But here's what's unique about this battle. The copter is always so far overhead, you can never see it. You have to use your radar to determine where it is. Which... that's a very unique way to approach a boss battle like this. This game has so many unique things to it. But we know who we can call to give us advice if we didn't know how to fight it. Well, we do know how to fight it. And those are mines we're picking up. Having the mine detector, we know where they are. And if you're crawling, then you don't have to get blown up by the mines. You can actually pick them up and use them as your own. Thank goodness we have the mine detector to tell us where they are. I think that's where the singing sand is. So they've got this sand that was imported from Japan. And if you walk on it like normal, it makes a squeaking sound, which the enemies can hear, and it'll give your position away. Okay, there's a ration. We'll use that once all the enemy soldiers are gone. There should be one more. Pretty tired, so if I fall asleep, I'm sorry, but your stream will probably stay on my phone. Thanks so much, Bunny Zero. I appreciate you so much. I really appreciate that you're here tonight.
Okay, so we can't carry any more ammo. But all that we really need is the Stinger missiles. And there's no more trucks to go through.
Will you move? I'm trying to get to a boss fight here.
Alright, cool. Thanks so much. That means a lot to me, more than you know. Okay. So that's what we're fighting. That's Hind D. If it's on the same map as us, it'll fire at us. But we can actually fire at it if it's not on the same map. We just have to be able to see it on our radar. Alright, let's call him. George Kessler.
This is Solid Snake. Come in.
Hind D. Just hearing that name makes my knees go all wobbly. Weight capacity 12,000 kilograms. Top speed 250 kilometers per hour. Top altitude 4,500 meters. Let's see. A kilometer is 2.2 pounds. So we're looking at roughly 25,200 pounds, I believe. So a little over 12.5 tons, right at 12 metric tons. Kilometers per hour. That's a little harder to determine how what that is in miles per hour, but it's definitely over 130 miles an hour. Top altitude 4,500 meters. 1 meter is 39 inches. So a little over 3 feet. So we're looking at let's see, 13 feet for every 3 meters. No, strike that. 13 feet for every 4 meters. So 4 into 1,500 or 4,500. Another one again. 2. I think 1,125 times 13. Little over 14,000 feet. That's what I wanted to say. It's armed with missiles and a Vulcan cannon, and protected by titanium armor. A real beast of a chopper. You don't stand a snowball's chance in hell if it starts strafing you from above. They used to say that if you saw a Hind D coming at you, you might as well say your prayers. With Stinger missiles, even the odds a little bit. With Stingers, you can knock that buzzard out of the sky. Over and out. Well, the problem is we've only got a very few missiles. Let's give it a shot. Nice! That's how you gotta fight this thing. You gotta aim your missiles with the radar. And you can't fire right where the chopper is, because you'll miss. You want to fire a little bit ahead of it, so that it'll fly right into the missile. Cool. Fortunately, we've only got 3 missiles left. Hopefully that's enough. Guess I did it. We got it! Blew that Hind out of the sky. I gotta say, I really like that boss fight. That's honestly one of my favorite boss fights in the series, just because it's so unique compared to anything else. Wait for it. cool. Oh, we're getting a call.
You're good with a cardboard box, right? Why not try posing as part of the cargo? I'm changing the frequency for our future communications. The new frequency can be found in a photo in the software manual. Over and out.
I don't think I ever found the new frequency. But let's take a look at that. So a photo in the manual. Okay, not see. Oh wait, that's Holly. Never mind. That's a picture of Michael Biehn from Terminator. Okay. Going through. Joseph Norden. That looks like Johan Jacobson. Okay. I'm not seeing it. Not that it's imperative that we get that frequency, but it would be nice to know. The only frequency I'm seeing right now is 140.15, but that's Holly's frequency. Now I know the page with the tap code that had something about people's frequencies. At least I think it did. No, I'm not seeing it there. Okay, wait. Yeah, it's not, wait. I think I found it. No. You go back a page. Wait, that says 0.85. Page 23. Ah, the heck with it. Let's just move on. We'll figure that out later. Plus, it's not like I haven't played this game before. So we didn't get an extra key card. there. So we got the box. Kind of need that if we're going to pose as cargo. I want to try the other duck, though, before we do that. And just see where that puts us. You know me by now. I love to do my exploring. And I am very thorough about it. Wow, it certainly seems like there's something down here. Ah! Can't carry anymore, but that's okay. Because we did need another one. Or we did have some health that we needed to recover. Ha! Put us behind the truck. Ah, crap. Cool. Yeah, it looks like we're going to actually need to use the box. Let's go ahead and equip it. Great music in this game. Let's go ahead and save again. We've still got a lot more places to search. Ooh.
Snake, I'm in trouble. They discovered my identity and now I'm a prisoner. Help me. Just when I finally managed to contact Dr. Marv.
Where are you? Give me your location.
I don't know. I was blindfolded. I think it's somewhere in the tower building. Oh yeah. Snake, I hear noises. Off to the left, I hear an elevator. And to the right, I hear a noise like a pump. There's water flowing in front of and behind me.
Water in front and behind. A pump to the right. And an elevator to the left. To the left? I think I've got a pretty good picture now.
Snake, I don't think they know about my radio yet. But come quick, I'll be waiting.
Alright. I'm going to go ahead and start dialing frequencies and see if we can find Campbell's new frequency. I know this is annoying, but what the hey. Oh, that's Holly.
Snake, I hear noises. Off to the left, I hear an elevator. To the right, I hear a noise.
Okay. She's already told us all that. Kind of forgot that was her frequency. I would have thought maybe it was 140.13 because that's similar to the frequency that Big Boss changed his to in the first game. The only difference it was 120, not 140. And 0.26, that's what Schneider changed his to in the original game. Gotta say, it's a lot smaller radio he's using. Well, transceiver is what they always called it. Ah, that's Miller.
Your ability to survive depends on the limits of your mental strength. In the end, it all comes down to your will to live. Over and out. Smart man, that Master Miller. Come on, Camel. Why did you have to change your frequency? Wait. Huh. So there is passwords in the original game. If I die in combat zone, Yori. Looks like there's a poem here. That's cool. Okay, here's a bio on Campbell. Oh, it's got heights and weights for everybody. Well, Holly, it doesn't tell her her weight, just her height. Which, of course, it tells you in centimeters. Stop. I might show these, or take images sometimes, just to see if you guys can determine who some of these people look like. Because I know most of them are modeled after celebrities, which, like I said, they changed everybody's profile picture primarily so that it better matches the original artwork. Okay, what about this? No. Yeah, it says right here in the manual that Operation Intrude N313, which was the original Metal Gear, was took place in 95. Huh. I'm searching, folks. Really hoping we uncover this really soon. Okay, that's a timeline. One of those instances where I would love to be able to... Wait, hold it, what was that? No, that's not a frequency. At least not that I can tell. To be honest, I don't think I ever worried about Campbell's other frequency. I don't know why I'm doing it now. But if we just keep dialing frequencies, eventually we'll find it. Dang. Oh, we found him. Put yourself in the enemy's shoes. Imagine you're the enemy commander or the game designer in charge of guarding that area. You might see possibilities you couldn't see before. Over and out.
Okay, so his new frequency is 140.66. Okay, we can't open that door yet. Not gonna worry about the elevator yet, but we will. We will use it. I'm gonna take this guy out first. And I don't mean out to Burger King. Just so we're clear. Can we go out this way? No, we cannot. And he'll never spot us staying in that area. Wow. What is there, like 3 different elevators? That's kind of overkill. I think it is. Ah, crap.
Okay, boys. Why don't you just go somewhere? You're never gonna find me.
He's not here.
Told you.
Uh-oh. And hopefully I'm not making a mistake by taking this elevator first. Elevator to her left. That would indicate that she's to the right of the elevator. Oh, jeez. Well, they don't call this area the tower for nothing, I don't suppose. Oh, no.
What is this? A booby trap?
That's right. A trap clever enough to catch a fox. Or should I say, a foxhound? I am Red Blaster, and you're not going anywhere. My grenades will see to it that your death is slow and painful. Whoa, that was too close. I can't fight him. Because I don't have any grenades. Please tell me I can get back in the elevator. Good. In the meantime, let's see what Kessler has to say about him. Oh, there's only one person we can't contact right now. And I guess that's Marv.
This is Solid Snake. Come in.
Red Blaster. He's an elite assassin who likes to blow things up. He'll set booby traps all around to pin his target down, then use those grenades he always carries to finish the job. Snake, give him a taste of his own medicine. He's bound to be hiding behind a wall or something. But you can flush him out with a grenade of your own. Over and out. Well, we can't do that right now, because grenades are a weapon we don't have right now. So we're gonna need to take one of the other elevators. Oh boy. Okay. So there's one more elevator in this swirl, I think. And then there's one... Oops. Up on the northern wall. Yeah, let's try this one next. We know we can't open that door to the north. Oh. Wouldn't have thought you could go down with this elevator. Oh, look where we are. Okay, can't carry any more ammo.
Are you friends with the blonde lady, mister?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, that's all the plastic explosives we can carry.
The one-eyed man told us to tell him if we saw a man wearing green clothes. The blonde lady says he isn't here.
The one-eyed man, that would be Big Boss. Huh. Wait. Is that Holly? Cool.
Thanks, Snake. You saved me. What's wrong?
I didn't think you'd be this pretty.
What, you thought I'd be ugly?
I should have met up with you sooner.
Snake, about Dr. Marv. I'm pretty sure he's okay.
Pretty sure. I thought you said you'd made contact.
Well, I haven't actually met him. He's under armed guard somewhere. But he sent a message by carrier pigeon. It might be some kind of clue.
A pigeon? Where is it now?
I found it, but it flew away just as I was about to catch it. I saw it heading up the elevator in the tower building.
Toward the roof?
The bad guys are looking for it too. We have to find it before they do. It's our only clue to Dr. Marv's whereabouts.
A pigeon hunt? What are you going to do?
Finally get in your way. I want to gather a little more info. I'm starting to like this place less and less. And then this happens. If this keeps up, I'm really gonna let him have it.
I see you've still got spirit. Just don't do anything crazy.
The enemy might be listening in, so let's change our frequency to 140.76. Okay, Snake? Oh, and I made a copy of my IC card. It's card 4. Here, take it. See you later, Snake. Take care of yourself.
Holly,
What?
that's the kind of thing you would say to your boyfriend when you kiss him goodbye.
Then what, Snake? What should I say?
Stay alive, and we'll meet again someday. Stay alive, and we'll meet again sometime.
Deal.
Let's see.
We've already been in there. Cool, we're full on explosives now. Okay. Can't take it down anymore. We can take it up. Let's see. I'm assuming that's as high as this elevator will take you.
The one-eyed man is like our daddy. He doesn't like grown-ups.
Okay. Ah, crap. Come on. Cool. What about here? Oh. I know where this is. I know what we're supposed to do here. But it's not time to do that just yet. That's where we'll use a hang glider a bit later. At least now we know what elevator to use to get here. No. Card 4 doesn't work. At least now we know our max on rations is still 2 cans per ration. We'll pick it up in just a moment. Cool. Nice. So we still got one more elevator to explore, and I want to go ahead and do that. Because it's possible card 4 could be used to get through that door where Red Battler, whatever that guy calls himself, is situated. That could be where we get our grenades. But we may need to get them from the other elevator. I'm going to check that other elevator first. And I think I may know what's going to happen when we do. I'm going to go ahead and arm myself in case that turns out, in case my suspicion pans out. Really? Okay. So now we can just go through the front door.
So we'll need 2 more cards before we can get a catch-all card. We'll need cards 5 and 6. And I think the catch-all card for those 3 is blue. But there's a total of 9 cards in this game. And a total of 3 cards that act as catch-alls. Nope.
Nothing you need to worry about.
Excuse me. Let's see. No, we can't go any further down. I bet this elevator goes up to like the 10th floor or something. Oh, there's a kid. There used to be a veranda south of here, but the passage is buried now. I bet we can use explosives here. Veranda. South of here, I found a bunch of things that look like green pineapples.
Really? Stand back, kid.
So that's where we get the grenades. South of here, I found a bunch of things that look like green pineapples. I bet it's in that door right there.
Get out of the way, kid. Wait for it.
There we go. The one-eyed man is like our daddy. He doesn't like grown-ups. Oh, there's another ration. Got our explosives back. Well, that may be all we need to do. And look what we found. We've got all the grenades now that we can carry. And now it's time to take the fight to Red Battler, or whatever that guy's calling himself this week. Wait, hold everything. You guys see that?
Yeah, we'll use that later.
Let's see what's over here. Oh, hello. Okay, we can't go in there at this time. But at least the passage is opened up. Okay, so that's what I thought. Hopefully all those walls will still be destroyed when we come back. In the meantime, let's go ahead and save again. Okay, cool. Had to think for a second which button was punch and which one was brawl. Uh-oh. Not let that Joker up there catch up to us. Cool. And we need to get in that elevator all the way at the end of the swirl. And I'm assuming we'll get card 5 when we finish this fight. Only makes sense. We know we'll need grenades against him. One thing I don't know is whether we're gonna have to sit through that discussion again. What's that noise?
Nothing you need to concern yourself with. Going up. Not your elevator, my elevator. Not you push the button, I push the button.
And on and on and on and on and on and on.
Sure would be nice to have some elevator music right about now.
Alright, here we go. I don't remember this fight being too bad, actually. And we got him once. Oh, jeez. Well, that's our first death. Not too bad. And at least we saved before any of that happened. We should still have our grenades. Yep. And it looks like it gave us dead on what we had when we saved the game, which that's nice. I know with Snake's Revenge, you don't get 100% of everything back when you use a password. So our first death of the game, and it was a pitfall death.
And I'm not talking that guy whose name is actually Harry, and who goes around looking for treasure out in the jungle.
Hopefully somebody out there got that reference. That's a reference to the 80s game originally released for the Atari 2600. I think it was in 1982. I know Activision made it. And yeah, the game's called Pitfall. One of these days, I would love to stream some Atari 2600. Along with, I know I mentioned it last night that I have one of the first computer that I ever owned, which is the Tandy TRS-80 Color Computer 2. Looking forward to streaming that one day. But we'll see how that goes. Alright, here we go. At least we know where not to go to try to attack this guy next time. Cool. Oh, no you don't. Yeah, if it wasn't for that pitfall that we fell in a second ago, we would have easily had this fight won. I'm not even going to bother with opening that area. Okay, wait for it. Cool. Nice. Wait for it. How many more hits it's gonna take. Wait for it. I like how that one kid said, "You know, I saw something down south that looked like green pineapples." We knew exactly what he was talking about. Ooh. Got him! Okay, I'm not seeing any cards or anything. Oh dear Lord, the long stair climb to the top. Oh.
The door to the roof is painted shut to prevent trespassers. But it's jury-rigged, so you can probably blow it up pretty easily with plastic explosives. See ya!
Thanks, Holly. There's definitely something up there. Okay, here we are at the top. Let's talk to Johann.
This is Solid Snake. Come in.
That's a wood pigeon, specially trained to act as a carrier pigeon. Did you know there are over 260 species of pigeon in the world? They're 40 centimeters long and are found from Europe all the way to South Asia. Dr. Marv probably brought that one with him. Pigeons are timid and very sensitive to noise. If you get too close, they'll sense you and fly away. Yet for all that, they're notorious gluttons. They feed mostly on grain. I got an idea. If you have some beans or potatoes, you can use them as bait. I just got a large order of fries myself. Oh, right. Tough to find a burger stand out on the battlefield, eh? Over and out. Well, as luck would have it, look what this ration's got. Beans and meatballs, beans and franks, beef and potatoes. So it's got two helpings of beans, one helping of potatoes. Huh? There's a piece of paper tied to the pigeon's leg. Help. Wiz, Ohio. Keo Marv.
only the H is in lowercase. Some kind of message from Dr. Marv? What could it mean?
I know what it means. It's telling us his frequency. I believe it's 140.51.
This is Solid Snake. Come in.
Tadej Marv. Homam Delat. Chiseme. Genom Mir. Delame Pos. I don't know what the heck this is saying. Svirj Ukol. I'm trying my best here, folks. I know I'm butchering this worse than Jason ever did with his victims. Pevne Dolfam Zeme Zakranit Mirj Puitelli. Drai Puitelli.
What's he saying? I can't understand a word. Better ask Madnar.
No, we're not supposed to know what it means. Snake doesn't even know. So he's gonna call Madnar. Hold on. "8-2", that's his frequency. I didn't want to speed dial it, even though I've got him on speed dial.
Marv can only speak Czech and Slovakian. He's also the wary type, and especially so in his current predicament. What about you, Madnar?
I can only speak Russian and English.
Wait, I've got it! Gustava can speak to him. Gustava? Is that the STB woman who is protecting you?
She'll be able to understand him, and Marv trusts her as well.
Is this Gustava still alive?
Not to worry. Gustava is no ordinary woman. She is a seasoned professional. When we were captured, she alone managed to steal an enemy uniform and escape. No doubt she's hiding somewhere inside Zanzibar land, waiting for her chance.
Does she have a radio?
No. It was taken away right after we were captured. The only thing I know is that she's wearing an enemy uniform.
There must be some kind of clue. There must be some kind of clue I can use.
Here's your clue. She's a woman. Don't be fooled by her enemy disguise. There are no woman soldiers in this fortress. That's all you need to know. Gustava is a woman. Why not set up an ambush someplace that only a woman would go? Like the ladies' restroom. Over and out. Well, that's our next step. So now we need to find a ladies' restroom. Let's see. The only place I can think of where we'd be able to find her would be that 20th floor elevator. Which is on that northern wall by the somewhere in the swirl. That could be the door we gotta go through, but I don't think that's it. 'Cause I think we found Holly before we went in there. Oh, right. I forgot we could go down here. Wait. We can refill our... Okay. So we can't go to the left at all. And Snake will catch a cold if he stays down in that water for too long. Cool. Looks like we're full on plastic explosives now. Only thing we can really fill up on at this point is well, that I can think of is grenades. Where we found Holly. Now Gustava is another character whose name was changed. Like, that's her name in this version, but that wasn't her name in the original MSX version. I'd have to look at the manual and find the actual name that she went by in the original version. Give me just a second. Natasha Markova. That's the original name that she went by in the MSX version. So yeah, I mainly got the manual here, or the scan of it, so that we could find out the tap code. Because that's what you're supposed to do for that. Let's see, I think we've already... Yeah. Can't get in there. Oops. I think we need the red card to get in that door. Thank goodness none of those soldiers are Gustavo. Or Natasha, if you prefer. Let's see. Okay, there's a door right there. Uh-oh. Really? I thought we'd have had to fight a lot harder to get out of that predicament. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I don't think there's really anywhere else we can go in this building right now. At least not that I can think of. What I'm thinking we need to do is go back to the wow, that was close. I think we may need... No, excuse me. I'm going to try going back to the swamp. Because I know there was a door we couldn't open before. But now that we have card 4, we may be able to. Huh. By the time he gets there, we're gonna be long gone. And here's where we fought the Hind. Let's get that mine detector out. Oops. Huh. Alright, cool. So now let's go ahead and get the mine detector out. 'Cause I want a full supply of mines, even if there's no boss that we really, really have to use it on anymore. We've got 26 mines. The fact that it's not a multiple of 5 means we can definitely carry more of them. We'll go ahead and collect that last one, even though we can't take it with us. No, we can't get in the store we're going for with the red card. Maybe we can with card 4. So if we can't, then there's no reason for us to be here right now. Pitfalls got us, but not even a swamp has gotten us yet. Great. Come on, dude. Alright, cool. And there's no item that will definitively tell you what path to take here. You just have to figure it out by trial and error. Oh, nice. And there we go. Okay, you're set to go. We're here. Huh, interesting. Well, now we know what happens if we go in there. Okay, no going in that door yet. Let's check this elevator real quick. Because I do want to get our grenades filled back up. Even though I think that's really all we can do right now. Wait for it. Oops. Great. Wow. I think we'll probably need card 4 to get in there and get those grenades. Oh, nice. Hold the phone. So we can carry 3 of each type of ration now. That's good to know. Okay, we've got all the grenades we can carry now. That is good to know. So, what I think I'm going to do now is we are going to, we're going to go down to the first floor. And then I think we're going to go ahead and call it a night. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. We will continue Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake tomorrow afternoon. Or tomorrow evening, sometime in that time period. And we will continue on with it for the next couple of days until we finish this one. This is one of my favorite games in the whole series, and I'm really excited about playing through this one again. In the meantime, let's throw a raid to somebody before we part ways for the evening. And Cheeseball 81 is on. Whoops. Let's go drop in and see what she's up to tonight. Once again, thank you so much to everybody for tuning in. And as I said earlier, we will get back on this game tomorrow afternoon. And we'll see how much further we can get. For now, this is Thunderfist 1978, signing off.